All right, day 47. We're live. Definitely late in the day. It's now 12:50. And what's going on? Ah, there we are. So yeah, it's day 50. And yeah, I had very long design discussion with my intern today about just comments that I left on the design doc yesterday. And yeah, he's made some changes. And then I had a haircut, which I think it's a bit too short. I'm not a huge fan of like this, for example, but you know, it is what it is. It's not too bad. I'll grow into it, no doubt. And yeah, and I did a little bit of stretching this morning. A little bit of a failure of a morning, though. I'm not gonna lie. I woke up and I played chess, not 15-10 games, just like quick 5-5 games, and yeah, I just feel like I wasted a little bit of time this morning, but nevertheless. Anyways, so what's the haps right now? What's the current status of things? So we. Hmm. Uh, what the heck? I'm very confused. Okay, yeah. What's the haps? So yesterday we spawned a bunch of subagents to refactor a bunch of the code base. So I got to go through that still. I got to go through the work, the login with Google, which very, very reluctant to believe this works. It probably didn't, if I'm being completely honest. But you know, if it does, I'll be impressed. I'll be very, very impressed. Anyways, and then we have a bug that basically has been like periodically refreshing our front end for no apparent reason, and it's really quite annoying. Um, and so yeah, apparently that has been fixed by Claude. Again, very reluctant to believe that because at the end of the day, I've had agents battle this time and time again, and it just fails time and time again. And it's just not a high enough priority for a human to work on it. So haven't been doing that. So yeah, okay. So anyways, a lot of changes to review. Then a deep linkable call record pages. This is also something I guess I got to quickly review because I just don't really know how they applied this in the back end or where this actually goes to. Uh, like I'm hoping that this isn't like this is still wrapped behind like protection. In fact, I'm actually just gonna quickly ask Claude about this. So what do we have here? Well, this is the I think yeah, okay, this is the Google one. I'll keep this open. This is periodic hard refresh. This one I can just close. I mean, if it didn't fix it now, it doesn't really matter. Could you look into the deep call linking work tree and just tell me the overall behavior? Like the deep call link that still requires like them to be logged in to actually see each call, right? Like I'm just a bit confused as to why the backend was involved in this change. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm just a little bit concerned and confused because like really all that this was is just creating a call, like a page for a specific call, and that's it. So that the call ID is in the URL. So I'm just a bit concerned and confused about what the heck is going on here. Yeah, anyways, just summarize the behavior. I don't want you to change anything, just summarize it. Okay, so anyways, got to review a bunch of changes. I'm going to try to get those out. And as we obviously spent a lot of time on yesterday, we also spent a lot of time on the basically the automations design. Now, the automations design. So I still got to wrap this up. Generally speaking, I think I got it to a pretty good place both tomorrow and yesterday. Sorry, yesterday, tomorrow and yesterday, yesterday and today, this morning. It's generally pretty good, so that's nice. I really think it might just come down to implementation, but I do got to spend probably another half an hour kind of looking through this, and then we might just stick codex on it, see what codex comes up with. I might even do one codex and then one one Claude, see whose implementation I like better. I mean, I kind of see, but okay, yeah, go ahead and proceed forward with your recommendation. Okay, what was I saying? So it's now 12:56. I'm meeting with my co-founder at 1:30. Um, what we have to do today is we have to review the intern's design document again. I'm not going to spend any time on the pitch deck. I'm going to spend time purely on outbound call sequencing and reviewing the design doc. Okay, this is done, obviously. My personal, okay, that's not until, yeah, okay. And then just getting all these changes out. I think those are going to be my top priorities today. And then hopefully tomorrow I can focus on tragically finalizing automatic video processing pipeline is due tomorrow. Tomorrow is probably going to be the pitch deck realistically. But yeah, anyways, all right. Let's try to pump out a chess game, see if we can get that done in 33 minutes. I mean, I'm not convinced that I will be able to, but we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, haircut's good. It's just a bit short. Okay, what the heck is going on here? Why is this not? There we go. Okay. We're in chess. I did a couple chess puzzles this morning, but I don't think it was nearly enough for the day. But okay, we're at 1181. This is a pretty good starting point. We might get to 1190 today, or we will drop down to 1170. We'll see. Let's see where we go. All right, so we're already in a position where I'm not a huge. I already don't really know what I'm doing. Oh well, if they actually play, okay. Anti-Nismo-Indian variation. That's hilarious because that is precisely what it is, right? Basically, I could go here or I go here. I genuinely don't know what I like best. I don't really love this because it decentralizes this because he'll double. But I also am not a huge fan of this. But then again, if this, then this opens up the queen. It's not the worst idea in the world. So accordingly, I think I'm going to do this. Oh, but then the queen's no longer open. Huh. Okay, so I actually don't know how to play the position at all. I could go here, but then this. Not great. Also, I'm now realizing that it is official. This light, this key light, this like mini light that I set up it's way too bright. I thought that would be fine, but it's really not fine. It's actually intense. I think I'm gonna do this. I know it's not the best move. I guarantee it's not the best move, in fact, but I don't really know what else to do. Okay, this is just a waiting move. Or just a move that, I don't know, I guess it prepares this. Maybe he really doesn't want me to pin his knight, I guess. I could either do this or this. Bishop's blocked in now, so that's good. He doesn't have any immediate attack. I think I will probably... Ooh, but then again, this... yeah, no, yeah, this makes sense now. Because his bishop's blocked in, so I don't really... He doesn't have... Okay, so bishop's coming out here, which is nice. I could trade here. Not the end of the world. Okay, so he castles. He really does not want this. In fact, now actually... Oh, I'm now realizing the move order that he has here works in his favor. Because basically, if he takes here, I take, and then I take here, or maybe I take with forks, so never mind. He can't take. Oh, He can't take with a knight, meaning he would take with this, and then I go here, or I could take here, which incentivizes this, and we actually end up in a position that I'm actually generally similar, or generally, I generally understand. Now, if he does something crazy like this, I did not consider that. That's a relatively interesting move. Or this, maybe? Ooh, those are interesting. If he does that, then I'm in trouble, because I feel like this was a hopeful move. Okay. Now I'm fine with this. I will take. I'm actually in a this is like a position that I'm familiar with. I transposed to this by luck purely though, because there's no way that he played the best moves here, because I know that I didn't play the best moves, so therefore by extension he didn't either. Wait. We have allowed tools on there. Just delete allowed tools entirely. Allowed tools shouldn't even be on there at all. What the heck? Yeah. Okay, so I castled, and now we're just good. Wait, what did he just do exactly? Oh yeah, he just took back with the bishop. Okay, yeah. So we're solid. We are solid. This is like so mainline stuff right now. Oh, this is so beautiful, because basically this is kind of a useless move because I actually wanted to go up anyways. So we're actually in a great spot right now. Yeah, we are overall very fine. So great. Though he can do this now. Or you could do this followed by, you could do this. Oh, it gives me just enough time to get my queen here. Uh, just thinking like right now, because my queen is blocked by this, I couldn't defend. I mean, I guess I could do that, but I wouldn't want to do that. Hmm. Okay, good. Oh, I see. Okay. So we have this. Now, the question is this or this. I genuinely do not know what is the better move. I think this is probably the better move because this runs into this. Oh, no, it doesn't. Never mind. We're fine. So yeah, I actually don't know what's the better move here. I feel like it's this. So this is what I shall play. Now, I don't recall. I mean, the plans, generally speaking, like this is a bad move for white. I don't know how to handle like stuff like this. I mean, he's obviously bringing his rook out to try and create some counterplay on the queen side here, but I don't actually know how to respond. Maybe I should have waited with this move, actually. Maybe this was premature. I actually should have probably done this. Oh, that's a move. Um, huh. I will take back. That, that, yeah, okay. Interesting. Now he can push, but I'm gonna probably, I might even take here. Actually, no, I won't. Okay, I'm gonna now do this, definitely. Without a doubt. And bring my knight out. Oh, I just realized that if I had gone here, I actually could have taken the knight. In fact, almost this pawn actually might have been a better move because he can't go here, he has to go back. Yeah, he could have gone there. But even so, I can actually come here. And then this followed by what? This? No. Yeah, that. And then I could take threatening to take this. Yeah, I think the pawn actually might have been a better move there. Not that the bishop move is bad. But yeah. Nimzo-Indian defense, St. Petersburg variation. All right. Yeah, this is very bright. Can I like, how much of a difference does it actually make? That's relatively meaningful. I mean, if I turn it up, it's very meaningful of a difference. But yeah, that's quite the difference. But if I turn it down, it's a lot less of a difference. Okay. So what to do here? I think I should take. What if I ignore it? No, that doesn't make any sense. What if I go here? If I just lock this position completely? I don't hate that idea. Take, because you can't take back with this, so he has to take back with a pawn, which opens up this. So I'm not a huge fan of. I almost feel like maybe doing this is better. I don't think I want to open up the queen side right now. Like, why would I want to open up the queen side? I feel like my attacking chances on the king side seem a lot better. And he's kind of restricted a little bit. Can't really get this into the position at all. He can get it here, but no, he can't even because it would be locked in at that point. And so he really only has this channel to get in. He can't really get in fact, because the knight can't move. Because if he does, then I'm starting to create serious threats, either there or there. Either way, things are not looking good. Actually, that's a crazy move if you move the knight, because then the bishop sees here. This is a mate threat, and it's a threat in this pawn simultaneously. If I go here, I could take. Yeah, that's crazy for him. So I feel like moving the pawn up is probably better. Takes. He sees this now. I have to worry about it. Right now, I don't have to worry about it. Like, takes. I really got to make sure this is the right move. This is a very game-defining move here. I take. He takes. I can't take back, so at least this is blocked in, but it opens up this rook. I think I'm going to push forward. Am I missing something? He can go here. No, he can't. He cannot do that. I don't see how he can break through after I do this. Yep. All right, I'm making it. That's my final decision. I am locking the center of the board. He can go here, but even then, I can do this. Or I could do this. Actually, that works too. So then I put two attackers on this, here and here. And I'm attacking the bishop. So he has to move the bishop back. I can take. And then I'm threatening this pawn. Yeah, I think overall this seems fine for me. But then again, I could just, if takes, and then I just sort of like his only way to get in is through this diagonal, which is possible, but then I could go here in theory. Though the queen can come here, attack that. So okay, maybe that's not the best idea. What if you what if I just no, I would need to take with one of these. So if I took with this, bishop goes back. Bishop could go here. Actually, that would be a decent plan. So yeah, maybe this is the better move because I actually do win material. I win a pawn, assuming everything goes according to plan. Yeah. So if I do this, he takes, or sorry, he goes back. Then yeah, I just win a pawn. Wait, that was already just winning a pawn completely. So I would win 2 pawns potentially if he did that. So that just makes no sense for him. Yeah, okay, I think I'm feeling pretty decent about this position. I mean, we'll see how this shakes out, but generally, I think we're okay. We're equal. I think we're equal, if not better, unless there's something crazy that I'm missing. But I just feel like he's sort of restricted. Yeah, see? I mean, I anticipated this, right? Because he can't really do anything here, but the problem is that he can't really do anything here either. If he does, he's sacrificing material. And there's no way that can be positive. And in fact, I can put another defender on this as well, which is what I'm going to do. But yeah, I seem like I have such a strong position here. I feel like this is gonna, it's like almost inevitable that he's gonna do this at some point. Okay, so it's not inevitable because he understands that he cannot move this knight no matter what he does. So fair enough. Um, okay, that's good. Good. Now, this is wild. I will not do that. That's absurd. Now, this is a little bit more of a threat. Now, how I'm thinking of dealing with it is probably queen in here. Because if I get my queen in here, so, okay, it's definitely a little bit more of a concern because this no longer protects this. But I think it's probably the right move. Because I'm thinking if I think I have enough time to do this, followed by this. I have to be cognizant that I cannot take this square here is actually completely undefended. Not that it actually matters though, now that I'm realizing it. Yeah, the earlier move of going here was definitely the right one. Because it threatens this pawn. If I did go here, I wouldn't have been able to because, of course, oh. Well, that's smart. I mean, it's not entirely smart because I actually win a pawn, but it's somewhat smart. In fact, wait, is that just a brutal blunder? Because the issue with this move is that I can take away its only defense right here, and now takes. Well, assuming he doesn't do that. No, he definitely would not do that. That makes no sense. Takes. Now, I can take with the queen. I have mate in 1. What can he do? He can go here, defending. Now, if he does that, I trade. I get another pawn, so I'm up 2 pawns at this point. And his king is wide open, allowing me to probably come up here. Now, if he doesn't do that, what are his other options? So I have a queen here, I have a rook here, and this is mate in 1 down here. He doesn't have any way to protect it. The knight's gone. He could make room. Even that, though, in fact, I think this is a forced trade. Because this, it doesn't actually help because of my real target is down at the bottom here, and it covers this whole rank, or file rank, and he can't even escape. So what else could he do? He could go here, but that blocks off his queen, and I still have mate. I think that he just lost 2 pawns and gave me a wide open king. Yeah. Damn, I'm sorry, man. I think that's actually what you just did. So, hate to say it, but I'm gonna do that. Sorry. Sorry about it. I really am. No, he must have something that I'm missing here. So I go here, now I threaten mate in 1, and yeah, no, I think his only move is this. I really do. Oh, wait, I don't have mate in 1. He's just this. He protects the square. Oh, but then I go here, and then, yeah, it's mate in 1. So he has to, so he loses a pawn. Okay. Um, is there any, like, kind of cheeky, random move I could make here? Where this is actually a really smart play, well, in a way, because like basically with low rated players, it's actually better for him to be 2 pawns down than in the position he was about to be in because of just like mate threats. But now all of the pressure is off his king. I did get 2 pawns, but the thing is now my mating chances are so much lower, and this will drive into an endgame, which increases the chances that I will timeout or lose because I blunder, which is totally possible as well. Anyways, so my next move, I could take this pawn, which is actually a rather interesting move. He doesn't have any check, which is cool. I actually threaten this, which is also cool. I could go here. Doesn't really do anything, though. I think taking the pawn is kind of a cool move because it actually prevents him from doing this. Now, if he takes here, then it's a little bit less cool, actually, now that I think about it. If he does that, then what do I do? Oh, I guess, hold on. If I do this, it's exposing this. So, in theory, if he did take here, I guess I could take here. Now, he would probably take back here, I guess. And then I would have to drop back completely. Or, yeah. Huh. Which pawn do I think I want the wide open king version of this. I think that probably seems most sound. Although I really don't like this pawn at the same time. This is actually a tough decision to make. But then again, hold on. If he does this, for example, I guess I could take this pawn. Or I could take this pawn. Or I could take this pawn. There's so many pawns I can take. Ooh, but then, hold on, no matter what I do, he actually has this pawn, which threatens this. So maybe I come back. Okay, this is actually a relatively intricate scenario over here. So I think I don't have enough time to actually calculate it all. I'm not good enough for this right now. So I think I'm just going to get a pawn. Now I'm 2 pawns up. He immediately threatens me. I will drop back and threaten this pawn. My main objective now is to trade off all my pieces. So he misses the pawn. He misses the fact that I can take the pawn. That's kind of sad. Or is he trying to maybe have like a wide open 2 files to start attacking my king? That's totally possible. Though I have this. Actually, I had it before, which would have pushed him maybe here. And now this is also hanging. Or not hanging, but it's like he can't move this rook is what I'm trying to say. Generally, I can do this now also, which is nice, and it protects this pawn. Not that I really need protecting of that pawn particularly, but generally speaking, I think it's good. Okay, so I'm up 3 pawns. His king is now dancing in the middle of the board. My king is generally safe because of this pawn's existence. In fact, I almost think maybe I shouldn't even take that pawn for strategic reasons. I will do this, or I can check. Check seems kind of useless. Go here, attacking this pawn. I don't think I should do that. Okay, so he drops his king back. What now? This move seems interesting. This move seems nice. I also could double up on this, defending this pawn. I could take this, threaten this. Actually, that's not too bad. Maybe I do that. I don't need to really worry about this, I don't think. There's a lot of time is required. I think I could honestly just come like back by the time that he does anything meaningful here. If he takes here, this is undefended, but I can trade. Generally, I'm a happy man right now. I can go here. No, I can't really, unless he goes down somewhere. I was just thinking, like, in theory, it could be a free pawn if this becomes undefended, but it's not right now. I could do this, incentivizing this trade, check. I could also just take here. I mean, that's obviously an option, but he doesn't like that option. I could defend, kind of like that. I do like that a little bit. Defending is an interesting one. In fact, it also allows me to take this pawn if I defend, which is kind of nice. Well, I lose this pawn in the process. I got 5 minutes. I don't have the end. I don't have like the whole world behind me, but I think that's a decent amount of time. If I defend it, it gives me enough time to check, and he can't come here at all. So what to do? I mean, I either go here or I defend it. It's really my only two options. I think I'm gonna defend it, and then maybe push my pawns up one each and try to get this pawn up one each as well, and maybe go here. I don't know. Maybe I check, but then it opens up this. Ooh, I do not like that at all, so I will not check. No way in heck. No way am I doing that. I will probably drop this back. Or no, no, hold on. I'm just gonna trade. Yeah, I'll just trade. In fact, wait, why didn't I do that already? Oh, it's because, of course, he was attacking this. Oh, no, he wasn't. Oh, yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yeah. Okay. All right, so he does that. Wow. Yeah, I will happily trade this now. Yeah, trading off the pieces. I'm up 4 points of material right now, which is, I think, just sums up to just pawns. Yeah, I'm up 4 pawns right now. Okay, so basically I just have to trade off all of the pawns. So I just gotta not blunder my pawns is really the goal here. So maybe let's just make sure. Okay, right now king can't cross this line, so I gotta make sure that continues. So the only way I can really make sure of that is basically right now, actually the king cannot cross. So I need to take advantage of that somehow. Can I keep that if I have a pawn here? I'm thinking if I push here, take, then I still have that, right? Because these are protecting these. And then if I have a pawn here, it protects this, and then this pawn is going to stay there. So it should be okay to do that. But then maybe this comes down here, then I have to do this. Maybe I should incentivize this trade. I don't know how to play this endgame. This is ridiculous. Maybe I do this, incentivize this, followed by this, or actually check. I think this actually seems most decent. Okay, wow, he allows it. That's cool. Yeah, I don't see any reason why I shouldn't do that. Okay, so he protects. Totally understandable. I go here probably. Yeah, I mean, now I have control over this entire... okay, so yeah, I gotta do this. Why am I getting a call right now? Oh. Wow, my groceries are here. That's rather unfortunate. I guess I'll go here, maybe. Okay. Um, yeah. Okay, hopefully I don't lose on time. I lost Only like 30 seconds of time. That's not too bad. Okay, so this pawn is a goner, but I think I can also get pawns in return because this actually I have a follow up here. Um, yeah, I think I'll do this. Okay, yeah, and then I think we just gobble up a bunch of pawns here. Uh, actually, yeah, I think I do this. Okay. Now, I'm still up 4 pawns, so what if I just try to get this one all the way home? No, that's not quite right. I think this is probably best. Blocks off the king, and then if he does something, oh no, he wouldn't do that. If he does this, I go here, and then if he goes here, I go here and trade. Okay, so he's smart. He does that. So I guess the idea is he wants to push this pawn. Don't really want to let that happen. Maybe I check. Or maybe I do this. Because it pushes the king back. What if I do this now? I guess his plan is probably to push this pawn. Um, hmm. What if I push this pawn? He takes, I push it again, check. He goes here. I don't like that. Okay, I think I like this but I hate that the least. Oh, that was okay. That was perfect. Okay, we're great. We're chilling. That's completely fine now. So yeah, we're like completely good. I basically just need to not blunder. I have millions of pawns. I just need to like slowly creep them up with my king. And that's really about it. In fact, I think I can put a pawn here, my king here, and just scoot this all the way home. Because the king can't come, king can't cross. So he wants to do that, I will do that. Guess we're still fine. King can't come in. King can't cross here either. Yeah, I think I'm good. Okay, so that's the plan. So now it's definitely a question of like, I actually don't know. Like this is like endgame stuff. I need to know how to play the endgame, which is a big piece of chess, obviously. So like basically, I'm thinking since the king can't cross here, I'm thinking I could just accompany this pawn the entire way with my king, and these pawns I could probably leave behind maybe. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go here, and then I'll slowly just kind of creep my pawns up the board. Well, at least try to creep my pawns up the board here. Okay. I guess he just wants... Oh, I can't do that. So I either put my king here, or I put the pawn here, and I maybe check. I actually don't know. So let's... Or no, I could do this, check. No, I want my pawn here first. So I'll do pawn here. and then I'll check, because then the king basically has to go either has to go there or there, which is exactly what I want. He can't come in here. Okay, so he doesn't allow that actually. But I'm just gonna continue blocking it and slowly creeping up my pawns. This seems logical, right? If he trades, if he wants to trade, I will happily do that. Okay, interesting. I could go here. I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, we're good. King still can't cross this, so we're okay. I just need to keep on creeping. I need to tell my co-founder I'll be there in a bit. Could have gone here and just traded off the pawns, but I don't really want to do that, to be honest. I think he might think that I can. He might. Maybe he's trying to. Maybe he's trying to force draw or like stalemate. That would be smart, for sure. Now I actually can do this. Now it's just game over. Oof. Almost blundered that. Wait. That was a misclick. I just misclicked a draw? I was literally saying I almost blundered that, as in like that was the blunder, and I just clicked it. Wow. That really sucks. Like, misclicking a draw? Are you kidding me? Like, I was about to move the king here, is what I was thinking of doing. Because then the king has to move inwards, which then I could maybe just move my king inwards. And then king has to move back. Oh, actually, maybe we actually were in... No, there's no way I would have won that. Like, okay, well, anyways, I gotta hop into a meeting with my co-founder. That's such a frustrating situation, but it's what it is. Oh, back in how long? I don't know, 1 hour. Wow, that's so upsetting. Very upsetting. Oh, what the heck? I just realized that. Oh, okay. He just pushed the meeting actually anyways. I gotta eat food. So I guess I'll take this time to eat food, but I'm very confused. I just realized I deleted a scene that was literally called like "Be Right Back," and now I can't even do it. That's kind of tragic. I cannot believe I misclicked a draw. Like, are you kidding me right now? Look at that accuracy. Like, I played such a phenomenal game. I just like the it did like what? So this was what I was gonna do. Yeah, like this. Oh my. Basically, I was thinking this, followed by 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 check, followed by this, followed by queen. Like, oh, I mean, misclicks are just so humiliating. 90 accuracy, though. That was a really good game. I mean, I'm really proud of this game, but like, there's no way this is the last game of today. Like, are you kidding me right now? At least I didn't lose points for that. That would have been so unfortunate. Oh my gosh, that's half an hour. Like, effectively, I mean, I don't want to say it's wasted. I played a solid game, but which I was really stoked on getting maybe to 1200 today. I was thinking I was going to play two, win that one, and then maybe play one more. Misclicked a draw. Misclicked a damn draw. Oh my gosh, I just realized why that happened. It's because I actually. Oh, I'm also now realizing, like, why is this? Oh, what the heck? Weird. This should be like, that's odd. Chess 2 is supposed to be like exactly the window size, so it's really weird to me that it wasn't the exact window size. Like, what the heck is going on? Maybe this is what it's supposed to be. Like, so anyways, I changed a setting when I was playing. I was playing chess on like my other laptop in bed, and when you're using like a mouse, or not the mouse, yeah, they're using like the mouse pad, it's really hard to play drag to move. But I specifically turned on drag to move because of misclicking, or like because of, yeah, like yeah, I just turned it to just drag pieces only, because then it completely prevents misclicking, like I just did. I would not have done that. Like, that was a complete misclick, and this prevents it. But I forgot to turn it back to drag or click. Okay, that's a lesson. I am never going to make that exception again. I'm just gonna never do click squares. Never, ever, ever. Even if it's super inconvenient in bed, I am never going to do it, because that is like, that is the exact reason why I have drag to move, is to prevent situations like that. I destroyed that game. I did so well. I had a 90 accuracy. He had 86. He played super well too, but I just crushed it. And I still freaking drew. Oh my gosh, that's so upsetting. Okay, anyways, I'm over it. We're done. Moving on. Uh yeah, I'm a little bit upset because my quite literally my BRB scene is just gone for some reason. So, okay, I gotta, I guess, copy that. Wait, what? No. What's going on here? Wait, what? Okay, duplicate BRB. What says this name is already in use? What? Oh, it is. It is already in use. Oh, for some reason you just can't scroll in this window. That's really weird. The scroll bar is disabled. Yeah, the scroll bar is disabled for like no apparent reason at all. Okay, do I have duplicate scenes now? Oh no, I don't. Okay, that's really, really weird that you can't scroll. Okay. Oh my god. Stream Deck. Remind me later. All right, for a few seconds here, I'm just gonna marvel at how fantastic that game was otherwise. I think it's just hilarious that I literally said, whoops, almost blundered that by like, you know, auto moving that move. And then literally, I think less than a second after, I accidentally clicked because I accidentally clicked that square. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna rewatch that. I think that it was me explaining the almost blunder and then clicking the square as a result of explaining. Me right? Yeah, let's watch this. Now, uh, ooh, almost blundered that. Wait. Now. Uh, ooh, almost blundered that. I literally drew an arrow. I said, ooh, almost blundered that. And then I clicked the square. Wow. Wow. Said, ooh, almost blundered that. Drew an arrow and then clicked the square and accidentally moved it. That was a misclick. That is so funny. Well, I guess it happens to the best of us. Or just the stupid of us. Stupid people of us. I don't know. Now realizing, though, the chess.com, it looks like this whole camera situation is very, very weird. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like that needs to change. I don't really know how it needs to change, but it definitely needs to change. So... I think what we're gonna do... What do, like, normal chess videos do? Like, I don't know, let's go to, like, let's pop them in Gotham Chess. Okay, it's 1:43. I really gotta cook food. Let's pop up in Gotham Chess. Gotham Chess has the full chessboard on the right. He has like some titles and stuff, and then he has chess.com, and then some details in the bottom. He has a little border around his thing. Okay, that's cute. Let's go to this man here. This man here has the same Igor Shmurnov. Is the same deal. So a little sort of border, same exact situation. Okay, so this is telling me that I should probably change my setup. Oh my gosh, yet another exact same situation here. Full board on the right. Okay, full board on the left, pardon. Okay, so I will do precisely that, I guess. I will have full board on the left. So let's just go here. Let's just do this now. Really, my gosh, I cannot believe I just misclicked a draw. Misclicked a draw. So anyways, yeah, I'm going to fix this chess. I'm going to fix this so that we now have just the board. And let's go this, and then basically what it seems people are doing is they'll have the full board, then they'll have maybe whoever has chimed in right now. I am doing absolutely nothing entertaining right now. I am not that these streams are entertaining regardless, but I'm quite literally just fixing my stream or my my chess, what do you even call this, scene in OBS, like my recordings or streaming software, if you're unfamiliar, so that it's just less cooked than it was prior. And then I'm going for lunch straight after that. So yeah. But hope you're doing well. Otherwise. I can't believe I did that. Oh my gosh. I am so upset with myself. What in the world just happened there? Oh, it's because I'm not on the. I see. I don't have any like background. I honestly don't even know what to have as a background here. Like, should I have code in the background? I almost feel like I should, out of nature of this podcast. What should I even have? Or not podcast. Um, so I have like some like generic code. Just generic code. Let's just say generic code images. Actually, no. I'll just take a screenshot of my actual code. Let's make like some. Take a screenshot of this. And I'll just like. Nah, okay. This is like way too much effort for right now. Let's stop this. Well, yeah, I feel like I'll just keep it like this for now. Actually, I don't like this. This looks gross. I feel like I need something, you know? I also feel like I kind of like having this just directly there. So I'm not a huge fan of maybe even the way that I've done this. Like I think I'm just gonna delete these. I don't like them there. I kind of would prefer just having it directly above so that it's logical. Just see it right there. Oh, I see though. The problem is that it actually makes the board a lot smaller. Is that the issue? Well, I mean, yeah, obviously it does, but how much smaller? Oh, it's quite significantly smaller. Okay, this makes sense why people do this. It's like not even half the. Oh, okay. I'm gonna Control Z my way out of that. Hopefully, I can undelete the stuff. Thank God. Okay. I guess I'll just figure out some sort of background at some other time.
Finish the
Like I have like maybe just like I actually don't know. I'm not a YouTuber. Like I don't really care enough about this stuff. Like, but it just looks disgusting. Like that's the only like it's the only thing that I just don't like. Okay, let's go back to this. And let's just see if I can just get Gemini. Generate me a background that will fill the black space that I can put behind my video on the right. All right. Frick, man. I can't believe I did that. Okay. I'll be back in, I don't know, 30 minutes. Seriously cannot believe this. All right. I'll be back. Well, I'm only partially back. I'm actually, I just crushed a Cajun chicken burger and I'm about to crush one more. But while I do that, I'm in the middle of like trying to fix my chess screen because this looks disgusting. So, how do I go about doing such a thing? Step one, make the borders of this as small as humanly possible. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, step two. Freaking bugs, man. Um, Image. Uh, chess.com background. Okay, cool. Um, Only problem with this image is it doesn't seem like it's actually big enough. I feel like I might end up. Hmm. Okay. I'm thinking maybe I do. Oh, that looks much better actually. Wow. Even that I would say is I'm actually generally happy with it. Like even without even moving anything after that. I think I will change some of the stuff, but cool. This is I'm happy with this. Generally speaking. I'm still a little bit distraught, to be honest, from my misclick draw. That really hurt me. That hurt my feelings. I played such a good game, and I just feel like I should have won that. Maybe I do something like this. Maybe I make this a bit smaller. Oh my gosh, how do I turn off snapping? This is absurd. This is gonna drive me insane. Hold the control key. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. Here we go. What the? Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Here we go. What's going on? Why is why is this happening to me? Oh, here we go. Like generally speaking, I think I like this. I don't know how I feel about like the fact that the chat like it kind of cuts off. Yeah, all right. This is fine. Good enough at least. It does slightly bother me that the chess pieces here. I feel like this is better. Yeah, I think this is better. Well, okay. I'm gonna finish this friggin' chicken burger. I just realized I forgot to eat it. You know what? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm officially back. So, um, yeah, wow. I'm still. I really gotta put away this game because I'm still distraught by this. Like misclick draw. I'm like, look. Oh, I played so well. He played really well too. I was just so happy with this how this game went. Ooh, taking back. Oh yeah, actually, I decided after the taking back with the pawn would actually be better, because of this move likely. I've been followed by queen. Yeah, and then this, and then I could either do this or this. Ooh, this bishop too. It's dangerous. I think this looks nice. Yeah, excellent. And then I don't know how you protect against this. I actually don't know what's the best move for black here. Oh, whatever. Anyways, okay, I gotta get to work. 20 minutes till call my co-founder. Let's go ahead and run npm run dev. In fact, I'm borderline considering. Oh, nice. I don't know. I mean, what's done is done. And I was the one that suggested this, but it was only because it was already developed and I didn't really like, I feel like, yeah, whatever, it is what it is. Whoa, classify expense step, that's cool. Damn. Financial month insights. That's crazy. AI is making development way too cheap. I can't believe we're building like literally everything in-house. It's just it's actually a little bit wild. Wow. Anyways, okay. npm run dev. I gotta check out how bad this localhost 2000 slash investor v5. I'm gonna check out how bad this deck is. All right. So okay, first side's terrible. 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 Um, oh, I see. Oh, Realtor CA. From every single slide, remove realtor.ca DDF. I don't know where you're getting this from, but that does not exist. We do not have that. We do not market that. Absolutely do not have that listed absolutely anywhere. What? Okay, so it's been concluded. Slog simply can't create investor deck, so that's good to know. Let's go back to the original investor deck. Okay, I got a founders meeting now. Oh my gosh, it's already 3 p.m. and I feel like I've got not too much done today. Well, then again, I guess I had a super late start and long conversation with the intern, so there's that. Jeez Louise. All right, I'll be back. Wow, okay. I honestly think I might cut today's stream to just the chess game earlier and just restart. Because I haven't like it's 5 p.m. now, and I feel like I've been streaming for forever, and um, hmm. Okay. Yeah, I probably will. Oh, I gotta review the design doc. Ah, I gotta do so much still. Okay. Hmm. Okay, let's take a deep breath here. Okay. It is 4:14. I'm I will do this tomorrow. Outbound call sequencing, I'm gonna do tomorrow. I think all code changes is gonna be tomorrow. Improve caller context handling. Okay, that will be tomorrow. So accordingly, fill a sequencing update. Oh, that's tomorrow. Tomorrow. Okay, this is gonna have to be Sunday. I have a few personal things as well. Oh yeah, buy soil. Is that Sunday? Yeah. Okay, that's Monday. That's Sunday. Oh my gosh. Oi. Okay. Okay, what are we doing for the rest of the day? First things first, I have to commit all of my current changes and push them so that my co-founder can leverage the investor stuff to create a new investor deck. All right. So, accordingly, one thing actually I want to do. Okay, ready for review. What is this? Oh, okay, that's the Google Chrome one. Yeah, yeah. I still have Ultra Code. I don't know if I want to rip through more of my plan because it now my original usage of yeah, now I'm already at 22% of for the entire week within literally 12 hours or not less than 12 hours. So we're gonna go back to thinking or I guess effort, and we're gonna get off of Ultra Code, go back to extra high on all of these. So tragic. I mean, I had a good time with Ultra Code and all, but um, wait. Oh, this one actually I can do a new chat. Great. Efforts, and then we'll go back to ultra or extra high there. Um, my co-founder said that I got a little bit of sun, and I think that that's ultimately here. Let's go to camera hub. See how the white balancing or the white. Yeah, it does look like it got a little bit of sun, right? Saturation's a little bit high. Oh, that's a little bit low. Let's reset it. Okay, so it's 70% default. That makes me look a little bit pale. Makes the colors less vibrant. I don't like that. Okay, we don't want that. Let's change the white balance. Whoa. Okay, interesting. Actually, automatic is probably going to have to be the case. Compensation. Center weighted. What about average now? Okay, yeah, average doesn't work. Spot. Whoa. Spot is an interesting approach. Why was this not? Spot looks better than. Oddly, Spot. There's no way Spot used to work this well. I used to have average. Okay, well, average clearly. Spot. Huh. Spot's not too bad. Okay, well, anyways, it doesn't even matter. Because. Flip. Whoa. Tripping. I'm upside down now. Okay. Camera. Alright. Let's see if we can adjust potentially the key light. Alright. Okay. What do I gotta do? I gotta first commit only the investor deck changes. No linear. Oh, I just realized that I don't think I had Fathom in that meeting, which is tragic because I wanted a lot of notes from that meeting. Damn it. Yeah, I did not. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, we have this going in the background. Let's try to find my original prompt. What's this? Do you have knowledge of what my original feedback was on the original deck? Like that ramble prompt? It's in this conversation somewhere. Uh, is there any way that you think you could create a summary of that feedback? Like it's like the very start of this conversation. Hmm. All right, while I'm waiting for that prompt to finish, let's review that design doc again. Oh, whoops. So for context, this investor deck feedback is going to be actually provided to a co-founder that's going to produce a final version of our deck. So remove anything that isn't directly relevant to that. So for example, process discipline, how Kyle wanted work done, like use subagent for everything, use Myra MCP for Samstorm, use Firecrawl for blog, blah, 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 blah. Like we don't need any of that. So just go through the whole doc and just make sure that like there's like only things that actually relate to the investor slides. You know, nothing else. Uh, for the deck version inventory thing, we just need the table. We don't need like anything else. Well, I'm evidently a little bit tired because I'm completely silent reviewing this doc. Okay. Uh, hmm. Whoa. Score bands are decided in the pipeline? Um, what? Oh, wait, no, yeah, what? Oh, okay. No, yeah, wait, what? Um, I'm a bit confused. Why are we returning it? If it's, oh, because the pipeline owns it? Okay, this is the score band. Oh. Um, I don't, I don't know. Yeah, actually, you know what? Okay, that's fine. Where did the manual review come from? Oh, tags have severity. Oh, that's interesting. Uh, this just overly seems. Yeah, like my gut, this just seems overly complicated. Like, I just feel like this is way over engineered. Well, not way over engineered. I just feel like, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like this doesn't. I'm failing to see the additional benefit of this call quality tag. Oh, it's a call quality tag specifically. Oh, okay. Not just a tag. It's a call quality tag. I see. Okay. Interesting. Info warning critical reason. Um, like I like it, but then again, I don't know. Like it just seems like just seems like too much. Yeah, right? Like it doesn't provide okay, call quality tags itself. It just seems like a bit much. Yeah, I don't think I like it. I don't think I like it. I think it seems too complicated. Like we're duplicating stuff. Yeah, I don't think it makes sense. Uh, tags. Yeah, call quality tags. Very interesting. Data persistence step. Result tags. Manual review. Result. A little bit confusing. Shouldn't it be like analysis result? I don't know. Huh. Um, manual review. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Status. What is this Gen UUID thing? Do we actually have this? Where did this come from? You know, what's one thing in the world of AI that's frustrating for review is like you can't tell what came from human versus what came from uh Oh, it came from like overall score. Oh, wait, before I even look at this, I want to see where the heck is these score? Where are these scores defined? Um, series metrics, summary metrics, breakdown metrics. Okay, let's collapse this. Can I just like, oh, this is appendix, scoring interfaces. Ah, okay, here we go. Okay. Confidence, 0 to 1. Summary, criterion result. Quality criterion key. Wait, what? Or number, reason, evidence, reference, speech, football. Okay, fair. Evidence, reference. Hmm. Past. Score. Confidence. Okay. Past. So this is okay. So we do we have both? Are these also uh how are these calculated? I thought I didn't want to remove the weights. I don't think I ever said to remove the weights. Also, code spoken during call, like, yeah, I think I'm confused. Hmm. Yeah, generally I like this. You know, reading this more than anything, it makes me realize like how like borderline autistic I am about just structure. Like I see structure very clearly, and when there is a lack of it, I see that also clearly. Um, summary. Uh, oh, category results. Score, confidence, summary, evidence, JSON. Okay. Yeah, this is generally fine. Yeah, it looks good enough to me. File quality tag. Let's still revisit that. This change to P1 in the requirement doc. I think this is all. I think this is looking generally good enough. I think. I think this is generally okay. Tags start at. Okay, this is why we have filters. No, we don't need. Uh, overall score. Huh. Oh, I see. I see. Um, I think overall this design doc is good. I think it's just like the tags and the scoring. We need to evaluation system. Uh, I think overall this design doc is good enough. I think there are a lot. I mean, there's the things I'm just brushing over, but if he's maybe I should be a little bit more strict, depending on pipeline output JSON. Whoa. Flag that indicates what. Oh, nice. Oh, this is cool. Ah, summary metrics. I get it now. All right, let's go ahead and review the investor deck feedback here. All right, yo. So there's this document called in docs/reference/investor deck feedback. So basically, it's all AI written, so keep that in mind. But I rambled on to AI for a prompt to Claude to get them to fix a bunch of things, and they just made a lot of it worse. So I just completely created what ended up to be like the V2, V3, V4, V5, V6. I think maybe even V7. I don't know. There's plenty of versions. Now, I haven't even really manually looked through each version. I've looked through, I think, a lot of them, and basically the overall gist of it is there are bits and pieces of each version that could be worth baking into the final version. So maybe you create a investor deck final. We keep so if you run npm run dev right now, actually I think I already have it running, so let's just pop it up. Localhost 3000 investor. Yeah. So let's keep this one. This is your original. Let's keep this one exactly how it is. And you'll see investor v1, and you can, oh, okay, v2. Yeah, of course. So you'll see it's all the same password. You'll see the v2 and all the way up to v6. Now, what I'd recommend, generally speaking, is look through all the decks, read through them, see if there are bits and pieces or ideas that you can pull into our final deck, but treat them as ultimately AI generated. And I do think that a lot of this stuff is appropriate, but I think it does go into more of an appendix. I actually would like if we could make our appendix sort of beefy. Not even something that we send to investors per se, but at least something that we even have internally. Like this slide. Now, this slide is probably overstated and slightly inaccurate. However, if we actually made an appendix slide, with a competition matrix of some sort, maybe that is helpful, even internally or externally, if we had to talk about our competition, et cetera, et cetera. So, yeah, generally speaking, I think that a lot of this stuff, some of it could be good, some of it might not be. I don't know, but whatever. Put it in the appendix if we can't fit it into the slide. Anyway, so yeah, that's the V1 all the way to V6. Just know that they're not all a result of exactly my very strict instruction. It's more just, I can't even remember how I produced all of them. I think like some of it was bits and pieces of my instruction, bits and pieces of it just getting it to do what it thinks is best, and so on and so forth. Okay, so yeah, V1 to V6, take a look through them, pull in what you think is relevant. Now create a investor final, most likely. And investor final is going to be, I'm thinking just these 9 slides. Just 9 slides, maybe 10, maybe 11, maybe 13, or maybe I'd say maximum 13, but we can shoot for 9. Generally speaking, these are the things evidently that are most important. I would love if we could cover a lot more than this, but again, in the appendix, not in the core deck itself. And the appendix is something we could optionally show to investors or not. But yeah. Another thing is that we're never going to be sending this directly to investors. We're always going to yeah. It's a terrible explanation. I'm going to just restart this. Okay, so current state of our system is there are 7 versions of the investor deck, 6 of which are, or maybe there's 6 versions, 6 of which, oh my gosh. Okay, so current state of our system is there are 6 versions of the investor deck, 5 of which are AI generated. Some pieces of those AI generated decks came from maybe bits and pieces of my instruction. Others might have been more Claude creative side. I honestly can't remember how I produced all 6. I guess I could find out by looking at the stream, but nevertheless, what I'm getting at here is treat them with a grain of salt. Your original deck at /investor is completely untouched. It's right here. And the rest are produced at V2 all the way up to V6. Now, so that's the current state of the system. Another thing that I will mention is that there's an investor deck feedback file in the docs folder that includes basically 2 primary things. One a ramble that was summarized from AI. This is actually a ramble that I sent AI as a prompt yesterday when I was trying to get it to create the V2. It absolutely butchered everything, so V2 is completely useless. But you can take a look through this feedback here. And then the second part is just like the actual like kind of deck, our final deck. So overall objective here, I'm thinking that we produce a deck that looks something like this. Something like this. We have 9, maximum 13 slides that cover generally these things. Everything else we put into the appendix. Okay? Now, the deck that I want us to produce right now should be a self-explanatory deck that pretty much, like, it's content heavy for the most part, maybe a bit wordy, and then we can focus on a more sparse, kind of higher level deck after the fact. All right, so that's what our objective is. Self-explanatory deck, maybe a bit wordy, 9, maximum, let's say 13 slides that cover generally these things. As far as actually going about how you go about doing that, you may or may not find it helpful to look through the feedback that I provided AI to try and revise your original investor deck. So what this does, or what this was a ramble to AI as a prompt. And I rambled on, okay, this, I have no idea. I don't trust this canonical thoughts thing. I have no idea. I haven't validated this. I don't know if it's true. Just, so yeah, I don't know about that. This though, Kyle's feedback on the deck content. You'll notice there's literally, okay, I guess 2.1. Okay, what must be under? Okay, sure. I guess I rambled on about this. But then per slide direction. So I guess the cover, I guess I gave feedback on. I guess I gave feedback on like all of these random things. But then I also gave feedback on, I think, like, so I guess these are all general feedbacks that I gave. And then, oh, okay, so these are all just, there's, that's kind of unfortunate. I had feedback on each slide. It's really unfortunate that it was like, oh, this is per slide direction. Oh, okay. So I guess, yeah. Anyways, this is feedback I guess I had on each slide. I actually don't know for sure. But generally speaking, this is my ramble. So I don't know if it's worth reading through this or not. I think that the most important pieces probably is going to come from, recurring themes. I think the recurring themes is maybe things that I would pay more attention to. But yeah, read through my feedback on the original deck if you find it helpful. It's up to you. Now, other than reading through my original feedback, I think what you could do is you could produce a final deck that, it's like, instead of V7, you actually just have like dash final up here. And what it is it's a logical, well, it's obviously, framed with this 9 to 13 slides here. We have a thick appendix with everything else. The appendix we may or may not even show to investors. It's just something internal. And you can go through, and I would look through the original investor deck. I'd look through my feedback. I'd look through the V1 all the way to V6, see if there's any cool ideas or, pieces of information or slides or concepts that you think might be helpful for either the slide deck itself or maybe the appendix. I don't even know. I'm just kind of walking you through, generally speaking, what's here. Kodak or Claude did do a fair amount of research and a fair amount of thinking on its own, so I'm hoping that V1 to V6 is somewhat useful. Or sorry, V2 to V6. The first one is V2. But yeah, like I said earlier, take everything with a grain of salt. Yeah, but the data, one thing I hammered Claude to do time and time again is that data should all be sourceable and accurate. So that's the biggest piece. Is I would love if, when we're talking about the problem, for example, let's be specific for sure. Not high level, not fluffy. One thing that, you'll see this in the recurring themes. One thing that the investor deck, the original one, does quite a lot of is like it's very fluffy. Like what everyone else does, what Emily ships, it's like this is it's a very weak statement in my opinion because we do have competitors. You know, we do actually have AI receptionist competitors or realtors even. So it's like we can't. I don't think it's appropriate to say stuff like this. And then there's also like a slide that I think it says like, you know, others measure in minutes, we measure in seconds. Again, it's just like it's an overstated thing. Like we're not, according to my understanding, pitching. Sure, you know, it comes down to confidence and storytelling, and I'm not saying that we should not lean into that in the way that we talk, but the slides themselves and really the content needs to have substance and be dead accurate more than anything else. All right. Anyways, yeah. Hopefully that was helpful. I don't even know. 7 minutes. Hopefully you watch this on 2 times speed. That's a wrap. I'll push this right now. Peace. All right. I think that yeah, it's 6:40. Well, today was. I think I'm just gonna cut this stream. Oh, I guess I can't really. Yeah, I'm gonna cut this stream. I think to just the chess game this morning. I mean, I don't know. The rest of the day was like not very eventful. Actually, then again, I mean, the whole point of this stream is just to, you know, be an unfiltered day of my work day, and I guess that's kind of what happened. It was just a late start, and then I ended up on calls and reviewing this design doc, and I just feel like I didn't do much at all that was really worth worth the stream, except for the fact that I freaking lost a chess game due to a mouse slip that caused me to stalemate. Ugh. Anyways, okay, that's day 47. I'm gonna actually restart the stream and have a separate part of the stream with just chess. That's it. So yeah, tomorrow actually I'm super excited. It's gonna be entirely coding. Oh, oh my gosh, it's gonna be so nice. Just a full coding day? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes. Oh. You know, it really makes me wonder, like maybe I'm not cut out for this whole building a company thing, because like coding all day, like that's a dream to me. I mean, I love the other stuff, and I do love helping people. I like meeting with customers and seeing them stoked on the product and understanding their problems and developing around it and all this. And I like the okay, never mind. I like the challenge of everything that surrounds building a company. Don't get me wrong. But truly, what excites me is getting and just diving into code and building complex, scalable systems that do shit from scratch. All right. That's day 47. Day 47. Signing off for now, but I'm actually going to be back in like 2 minutes. I'm going to play a chess game to redeem myself from earlier. Love you all. See you in a few. Peace.